What? Game's a scam. I got steamed and that caused me to... come on. Terrible pet roam. I'll seriously grind 100% later, but yeah. Huh? Really? I'm gonna try to go for it. If I can't get it, then we'll just go. Yep, that's fine. Reverse balk bar is a pretty hard trick for me. Hopefully that's in range. That would be bad. Nope. No, I wanted to jump there. Branch. Sigh. Okay, this health is really bad. I'm gonna have to do the slower strat. Nope. I'm not getting dash speed. That's really bad. Ugh. Go before you get health bump range. I'm not playing this category anymore. I missed the great quick kill. Whoops. Guess I'm switching over to any percent KPDR now. Actually, they'd have time for more 100% runs. Yay! Pretty good parlor. Please be 456. Yes! That's a gold! Let's go, dude! I don't care! I don't care! That is the perfect bombs time! That is the perfect bombs time! Alright, let's lock in. I can still get a good BT. These 2 missiles. Perfect. Oh. I still made a recovery. Yes! I'm a gamer. Let's go! That could have been a 456 if I had played Parlor slightly better. I cannot believe that. I actually can't believe that. Wow, chat. Not gonna be a sub 630 elevator, but this is pretty good. 630 elevator. Yes! That's a 658 supers. Let's go. That's okay. What? Why? Thank you! Unlike last run. Still got a sub 9 door. Yes! Did not want a bomb jump there. Been missing that block all day. Well, that's a second for it. I'm still not gonna get health bombs. I don't care about that. Perfect. Pretty good Varia time. Hate that I got no supers. I could have died there. Go blast these stupid B-toms before they kill you. I'm dead. I'm not! Runs like toast. This is bad. I'm gonna have to farm. It would have easily been at 332. Look how much time I just gained back. Oh my gosh. Alright, decent. Oh no! Oh, that sucks! Oh no! Oh, you suck, you cat! Oh my gosh. Go. It's a good powerbomb pace. I got an extra powerbomb. Oh shoot, that's bad. I didn't mean to skip over remote missiles. Yes! No. 20 flats? What the heck, man? Alright, we're taking this run! What the heck? What? This could be the run! I don't like these resources, but whatever. Screw this game! Oh, I could have speed booster split been better! I was the 58th Bantoon! Go! We're locking in for the rest of this run. What the heck, man? Dude, I skipped Mount Missile! Just go. Not what I want. I'm gonna have to do this in 2 jumps, otherwise this run is dead. Please, please, please! Yes! I hit him on the freaking pancake! Lost 6 seconds at gravity, holy moly. Come on, hit the strat. I need to hit the strat. That might be too high. I lost like 2 seconds because I'm dumb. Pretty good west tunnel. That looks really low. I think I made the frame perfect jump. I did. Run is nonsense, dude. Come on, do not screw this up. Okay. We're not gonna screw it up. I screwed it up. I'm scared of you, Snake. Oh my gosh, I paused to be the safest run! Yeah, this run's dead. Lost 30 seconds because I failed D-Factor. That's really sad. I got nothing. You freaking power bomb. Probably gonna get to full supers. I'm gonna have to reset this because this is sad. I'm not getting any drops. Oh, freaking finally. That's so sad, dude. It's always Bot's wound. Uh, what a crazy time to get carried. I was 8 seconds ahead of Lulu. I think I should at least have one power bomb drop. During my marathon run, I need to have at least one extra power bomb in case I don't get anything from the eels. So sad, man. Guess we have time for more. No. It's freaking Steam. Hate when my throat's itchy, dude. Worst feeling ever. Hopefully it doesn't distract me from getting good paces. What? Are you kidding me? Ranch. Just play well. I said play well, not this slop. Not too bad. I'm getting distracted by watching one-handed SM runner play. Not how you do that room. I see. Not bad. Nice pit room. Thank you for the good luck. So, I need to tell you something. So, earlier we had a fan 2 pace that was like -14, where I so happened to have skipped moat missiles. And it died because I didn't get a power bomb drop. And I need that power bomb drop to do the X Factor strat on Dragon. Plus I had a really bad bot wound on top of that. So I had my greatest gravity time like literally ever. Yeah. I've been at this for a month. I got a 457 bombs, like, the last attempt that I got to bombs. Why? Come on, don't fail climb. Why? Samus, we need to stop. Ranch! Ranch! That was terrible. This is so stupid. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. Not nearly as good as earlier, but yeah. I actually got good luck from BT. Okay. Why? Bonk. What is that? Chat. Why do I try stupid ideas while I run? You freaking idiots! Why? Why do I have to be half distracted? I don't understand this. Failing crate quick kill. Out of hand, man. Out of hand. Oh, chat, what do we do? I'm gonna go practice. Attic. Attic. Stop! Okay. Ranch. Well, I have 30 minutes before commentary practice, so I gotta get whatever practice I can in. What is going on in Discord? The power up's probably too far right. Pretty good at it. Let me practice D factor really quick, even though I did that like 50 times today already. Of course, when I go into practice, I can get D factor. Why does it freaking miss sometimes? I need all the particles to hit, not one, not two, not three, all. All four. Okay, I can get D factor from what's its face. Um, practice Dragon a bunch. I might want to practice Sports Room in the game just so that way I can make sure I have the muscle memory down. Oh, come on. Hundred frames of lag. Time to eat like Hot Pockets. Oh, I'm pretty low. Hey, Mom. So, I have my thing actually moved to 1 o'clock instead of like 3:30 because everyone else wanted to do like 1 o'clock. Oh, my Vader controller. Right there. For how much? Okay, hello? Okay, perfect. Look. Alright, cool. Um, I I will be streaming. Let me open my emulator, and so yeah, so you all saw in the chat that I lost a run because I did not get drops from the eels. Good. I need to copy my files first because yeah. So yeah, so you all know that I run this game, but I also run Dread. Yeah. That's way better. I can hear you loud and clear. I mean, I ran Super in 2023, but my times were not good. I have also I've also ran map randos, but I'm not very good at them, and I mostly run KPDR. I've ran GT Classic, I've done RBO, and I've done Hundo, but I've not done low ice. Hey guys, do you mind if Discord audio bleeds through so that way we can hear it back and like we can listen to it if we need to make adjustments? Okay, cool. I just want to make sure because I've had a run on be unverifiable because I had Discord audio bleed through and someone didn't like it.
Okay.
That's fine for me.
Alright, so with that being said, do we want to kick it off?
Sure.
Alright.
I guess my question for the rest of y'all, I guess we've got 3 commentators here. That tends to mean that if we don't figure out kind of what specific sorts of things we want to cover. We're probably going to end up talking over each other by accident. So I would say who I guess is like the most who do you think I think Guppy, you said that you do run this game.
I do run this game, but it has been a minute.
And you run this category.
Yes.
So would you feel the most confident talking about technical things during the run, like if there's a particular trick, you know, if it's like, I don't know, like, oh, that was a really good Batoon time or something like that. Like,
yeah. Ah, oh, dang, it has been a hot minute since I've done that. But yeah.
We can see how it goes when we actually see the run.
Okay. I guess in more of like some tech I can, because my time is not that good. But yeah, because the more speed tech you do, obviously the more time you save. So yeah,
fine, yeah.
But yeah, I can try.
If you succeed in using it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I do know the tech fairly well, I think, but it depends on how detailed
yeah.
go in. But yes, I'm comfortable enough to be in KPDR to basically know the whole run and all the tech involved.
Okay.
I put my 3 little fun facts earlier in the channel. I can come up with more, but these seem like good things to drop just in random places. I was really happy to learn the first one, that Pele, you know, famous football player, you know, like soccer, I guess. That his real name is Edison Arantes do Nascimento, which the Arantes part, that it's I forget what interview it comes from, but it's like actually pretty likely that that Samus's last name being Aaron is a reference to the Arantes part. Because Pele is just very good at football, and so, you know, they're trying to make a cool character. Yeah, sure. Let's throw in the big league soccer player. It has a little fun reference. There's no crystal flashes in the run, so there's probably not a super good point to bring up the crystal flashes.
Crystal flashes.
If it was RBO, then yeah.
It's like knowing that there's a reference to like a very, very old school anime. That's always fun to me too. Metroid's a very interesting game. I mean, we could talk about references to the Alien movie. I mean, there's all sorts of things. But yeah, whenever you're ready, Metro.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's just so many things about the game that you could talk about forever. I could speak about this game for days, but that's not the point. I guess the main point is there anything specific that you feel we should be noticing and focusing on, Metro?
It's Metro, and a lot of the stuff you should be focusing on is a lot of X Factor strats, arm pumping, Shine Spark strats, farming, and
yeah, I noticed when I watched your run, there were like you don't have quite as many farming spots as like some other runs for this, because you do actually get the plasma and the wave. But I did notice that there were like a small handful of moments, like I think coming back from Speed Booster, I noticed you had to farm. Maybe you just got lucky in some of the places and you had enough missiles and supers to kind of run about. But what would you say are the big farm points? Is it like before Kraid, before Batoon? Like what do you think are the big farm moments that that we should look out for?
In terms of resources, you want a minimum of 2 supers before mini Kraid, because that way you'll have 5 before Kraid. I don't do the 2 missile 3 super. When you are in Norfair, you actually want to farm the bugs a little bit, because you need super missiles. You need at least 4 before Fantoon, because you need 3 to open 3 super missiles. No, 2 super missile doors plus an eye door, and then 1 super for Fantoon. And then you want a good amount of health and a good amount of super missiles leaving Attic. You need 4 super missiles leaving Attic. If you have less than that, then you're screwed, and you have to spend more time farming.
I probably won't say the exact numbers, but I'm sure one of us will, at multiple points in the run say, hey, one thing that is kind of underappreciated here is the resource management. We'll probably bring it up if we like actually just see farming bugs or something. But yeah.
And I guess you use X factors like a pop tune kill as well. Or?
I do pop tune.
You do pop tune, okay.
There's pop tune. There's
there's
I know Botsoon starts with one, unless that is pop tune. I figured you meant fan tune with pop tune.
No, pop tune is a fan tune strat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. I saw. Yeah, those were the two that I remember seeing X Factor. I think.
You do D Factor, yes.
Oh, you also did one on Dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, and also Doppler, but Doppler's hard.
I can barely Doppler, but I can Doppler.
I could not Doppler. I probably need more practice with it, but yeah.
Yeah. Pop tune reduces the need for Doppler.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot. That's one of the points of it. Yeah.
Is there anyone, maybe someone who feels like if they're like not confident that they're gonna say much, if they could like open up a notes sheet and maybe like, type up some of the stuff that gets said, like, because I have to imagine there's a lot of things we're gonna be saying, like it's like oh remember to talk about this here.
Yeah.
And if we could have like a nice little Google Doc or like a notes file or something to review before the run, that would be fantastic.
Yes.
So
I have that pulled up.
To take care of that. All right, perfect. All right, Metro, whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, let's count this down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
All right, so we're pulling up on Sarah's station, the part that nobody likes to run.
Yes. They've made a tutorial level sort of for Super Metroid that for some reason just has one of the main sort of text different. The doors are here, don't open by shooting them, whereas they do it in every other place in the entire game.
Tiny little example of arm pumping there. That's a tech that's going to be used throughout the run. Basically, just whenever you see Samus doing that little point up, point down while running, each one of those advances Samus, I believe, like a frame forward.
It's a pixel.
It's a what?
Pixel.
A pixel. Pixel. Yeah, I'm sorry. Frames are the time. Yeah. So pixel forward. There was a damage boost there to try and get through that Ridley fight as fast as possible. The arm pumping, as I mentioned, that's just to save little bits of time here and there.
Makes Samus go faster, basically, by an imperceptible amount for the most part. In KPDR, for sure. There are other categories where you will notice it more. But yes.
There's one funny TAS-only trick to skip, I think, Bomb Chorizo, but that nobody uses that because it would require arm pumping at an inhuman level.
17 arm pumps to be specific. That's PT skip.
And now we have left the station.
Yes.
All the best Metroidvania games have 2 escapes.
Yes, one at the beginning and one at the end.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, basically, series is just series. Don't expect anything good.
It's funny because
it's an anxiety-inducing room or part of the game at the very beginning, just because once you defeat Ridley, it starts to, have all those sirens, those lights. Yeah, just all over the place.
Yeah, here's where the actual forked paths and stuff begin. Sorry, please go on.
Yeah, it's the thing. It's funny how different runners feel about series. Some people love it, some people hate it. It's really all over the place.
Oh, very nice moonfall. Yeah. Okay, that's
awesome moonfall.
That's another tech.
To explain,
another moonfall right here.
Yeah. Go
oh no, it's fine.
When you moonwalk, so walk backwards and then jump off the platform, and that breaks the physics in that the maximum jump speed or fall speed is uncapped. so you can just fall super fast.
Moonwalk, one of those very funny little options that you have to go into like the extra options on the main menu, and it's not something that is really around in other Metroid games after this one, I believe. It's just kind of like a if you like hold like a charge back, what if you just like walked backwards instead of turning around?
Yeah. And now we got our first upgrade, Mock Ball, where Samus turned into a ball. And that's gonna be helpful further down this run. If I believe, well, it's early on, or like further down into the route, we will come across Green Brinstar, and that's gonna be helpful with the Mock Ball for early supers.
Yes, among other things, it's quite useful. Like it makes Samus small, basically, so it makes her able to fit into small spaces, like we just saw there going up construction zone.
Now I've got a question for you all. Why can't the Metroid crawl?
I don't know.
The Metroid flies? The Metroid floats.
No, it's one of those old Miiverse posts that someone made about Super Metroid that they reached like a morph ball door and they said, why can't the Metroid crawl? Like talking about Samus, of course.
Oh yeah.
Not quite pitless, but very good.
Yeah, she can't crawl, but she can turn into a ball.
Yeah,
and her bones are fine. You ever wonder about that?
Her bones are perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Very nice climb strategy here. This is very closely akin to the Behe climb. I'm not sure if it's exactly the Behe climb.
Oh,
I think
game.
It's the Behe climb.
Just got ransacked.
I also do that strat as well. I feel more comfortable doing the Behe climb strat than the wall strat on the far right.
I hate the wall strats.
It's again wall jumps, another one of those things that have different runners have very different.
Yes.
People love them, but people hate them.
Yeah, and I'm on the ladder.
Chorizo coming up, not to be confused with the very tasty dish. This is in fact a meat that is not very agreeable. In fact, it wants to fight us on the way down.
So I'm going to roll into a ball here, so that way Bomb Chorizo always jumps back. This is a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4,
very
5.
Nice.
And then you need
a specific point on the specific pixel on the screen as well. If you're a little further forward, a little further back, Chorizo will hit you. But at this particular spot, Chorizo will always jump back.
Oh, that's how that works. I always wondered how people always get that, like, such good RNG with the Bomb Chorizo. Okay, that's great. Mental note. Here comes Alcatraz. Someone want to talk about Alcatraz?
Alcatraz, it's one of the first, like, harder tricks you learn at the beginning.
There it is, just got out of there without having to use
exactly. and there's also different strats people do differently. Mitchell does it left side Alcatraz, which is one of the more popular ones. The really top runners usually do a right side, but I always like to. I'm a crisscrosser myself. I go left and then right.
That's awesome.
Shout out to all the crisscrossers out there.
Oh, very nice.
So I shoot the pirates here to expand their hitboxes.
Yeah, it lets you kind of get past them without having to take damage, right?
You do still take some damage, but
well, you don't get the knockback, is what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
And you also save time because you gave her to glitch through.
Yeah, exactly. Not take the knockback. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so now we are approaching Green Brinstar. Metro's gonna perform early supers.
This might as well work.
This strat
This worked. That was a
no need to worry. You're goated. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
all good.
And this strat allows you to get early supers early without needing speed booster, which is further down into the route, which we're going to be getting.
It means that you skip Spore Spawn. There's an entire little fun mini boss that likes to waste your time. Shoutouts to the evil green time waster. He is
no, that's Crane. That's Crane.
Yeah, that's great. He is in this run, but that is another big evil green time waster that we don't have to deal with.
Oh, there's more than one. Technically, Dragon is also
so many.
But yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna be picking up one of the most important upgrades in the entire run that's literally has more utility than high jump boots.
Yep, charge beam.
Charge beam.
Charge beam.
We love charge beam.
Very important.
Charge beam best.
Which is tucked away in this small room right here.
Yep.
Yes.
That jump is so hard. That jump has to be, I believe, a very specific time, otherwise you're just gonna fall. Shout out to Exact Science, by the way, for teaching me this strat.
Very nice, very nice. Oh, it's fine.
Through Green Hill Zone.
Through Green Hill Zone?
Yes.
Alright, as we make our way to Norfair, I guess this would be where I drop the
It's
fun
Red
fact.
Tower first here, but we'll be going down Red Tower because this is...
Oh, that's right, that's right. Yeah,
and then we'll head into Pink Brinstar.
Somewhere around here, I'd probably just say, like,
Yes.
oh yeah, so Pele. Yeah, I don't need to say it again because, y'all already know, but, that's a fun fact.
Yep, it's a fun fact.
And this is also, now we're into Red Brinstar.
Oh, no, you fell in. It's fine.
It's
Now
fine,
we're
it's
into the best
minor
game.
Okay.
Good.
Alright, I'm gonna be cool here and do this.
Oh.
No!
Oh, okay, I see you. No!
So
Close.
close.
No!
Close.
Alright.
You're fine.
Second
Alright,
try
not
back
too-
up?
Yes.
Alright, alright.
Let's go. So now we're entering Kraid's lair. So again, this run is KPDR, which is the boss order for defeating the 4 major bosses before obviously fighting Mother Brain. So it goes Kraid, which we're about to meet shortly, Fantoon, then Dragon, and then lastly Ridley.
Yes. Also known as Old Route, because it was the first route.
Yeah, it's the old route.
And
Yeah.
there's Kraid, everybody, we beat him.
Yeah.
That's
it,
great! Totally! Alright, please don't take Kraid to prom.
And there's also the other route.
Alright,
Don't
so
take it from-
Metrol's in and gonna go into Morph Ball here to reduce lag. Gonna set up for a quick kill on Mr. Evil Green Time
So
Waster.
the quick kill works by hitting a crate in a specific
No!
frame when it's opening.
No, I have to take him to prom!
And that
I
is what
said
you do
no!
when you miss.
Oh no! I think he was like 1 hit away. Aw.
Yeah.
It's so the quick kill prevents Kraid from getting up, but
And turning into
they
giant
didn't
Kraid.
quite manage to prevent it. Yes,
Ew.
Very soon.
still very nice quick backup.
Once you defeat Kraid, you get Various Suit, which allows Samus to go through heated rooms.
Also very important because it's what allows us to beat Mother Brain with only 3 E-Tanks instead of 6.
I'm actually
that's
doing
correct.
4.
Oh, 4, yeah.
Yes.
I don't do 3 because I'm not like Ben Typh.
Yeah. So basically it just overall decreases the number of collectibles that we need to get. Which you've seen some of those little fanfares playing after you get an item. They take a while.
So our second E-Tank of the
7
run.
seconds, I believe.
Yep, second E-Tank.
To everyone watch it. Basically, to everyone watching, do not skip this unless you want to die.
It's a really easy tank to get. Like it's right there.
It doesn't matter. I don't need video proof anyways.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
So, a lot of people have a chat bot called Funtoon, so I just got a message in chat called CLC Boss Phase.
Sure. There we go. Heading in towards the high jump boots.
Very, very good quality of life upgrade, both casually and here. Well, here it's necessary. It's not just quality of life, but it is very nice quality of life.
Fun fact: the task skips this entirely.
Really?
No, the task does not skip high jump boots. They just grab it later.
They skip for now.
Yes. Tatsu's some crazy route where you like go defeat Ridley second and backdoor Lower Norfair. It's crazy. We're not doing that here because we're humans and we play like normal people.
Yes. Also, we have the better route. So.
Yeah.
It's an old joke is that old route for old men, because a lot of the older runners love old route because that's what they sort of learned first and were first picked up. But it's also pretty much always the beginner's route. So it's a little bit of both. And it really is, like, KPDR is a great place to start. For anyone who wants to learn the speedrun, this is where you start.
Yes, I 100% agree with that as well. And if you're confident enough, try PRKD, which is Phantoon first, which is what the top speedrunners run, which is insane.
You have to do CWJ for that, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yes.
You
need to get over the either CWJ or horizontal bomb jump.
Right.
Technically, there are other weird things you could do, but that nobody does. But yeah. You have to get over the moat is the thing.
Yeah.
This is why I sometimes call PRKD the bathtub category, because
bathtub category.
You're gonna be falling in the moat a lot.
Yeah.
It gets to the point where it's kind of going for a spin.
Alright, so I think we're coming up on a farming section here. Yeah. Because... Yep, just gonna... Very nice luck.
Also, we just got speed booster.
Sorry, go on. Yep. Yeah, you couldn't really see it there, but the reason why that area is a nice spot to farm is that those bugs coming out of the little hole in the ground, it's actually an area that's kind of built for farming because there's like secretly like 5 sprites of those bugs hiding behind the one, and if you just sort of kill them quickly before they fan out, you'll get, 5 times the drops basically, so much better odds of getting a drop you need.
Yes, but it's still completely RNG. And it's
still completely RNG, and supers are not.
Funny how many, like, even world records where before that particular farm, it was like if that farm would have gone worse, it wouldn't have been a viable run at all. They just got lucky. It's that critical.
Well, that helps. Oh, that's true, yeah.
You can farm some crabs.
Oh, there we go. No need.
Oh,
yeah, I was gonna.
Oh well.
I was gonna say I believe there was a farming point in the path to Croc's room, but you don't need it. You're just goated. This is just a base run.
Again, we are heading to Wrecked Ship, where we are going to fight Fanny. Does anyone like Metro? Do you like fighting Phantoon?
Nice Alpha Spark.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
Yes, that was amazing Alpha Spark.
Here we have Tower Climb, one of the things that I always hate doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is we're approaching Red Tower Climb, which is a run killer, basically, for even the top speedrunners.
And wait, I mean, does Wave Beam make that hero shot harder? Or
that was actually a really, really nice Red Tower climb.
Yeah, very nice.
That was clean.
Boosts. There's some wizardry that goes into getting damage boosts to go in the direction you want. I don't know how it works, but very
The basics of things.
Very good.
That was very
The
good.
basics of the damage boosts always go the opposite direction of where you're facing. So you always, but it also goes in the direction that you're holding the button. So you have to turn around a very specific point in time.
I see.
Yeah. So it's a timing thing basically.
Shoutouts to that one little spine that we were taking for a walk with us for like half that screen.
Yeah. And right above here are the crabs I was talking about that can really save you when you have had drops before that. Killing these crabs can give you some nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Here we have a speed boost to get over the moat.
Yes. Yes.
Will you not be able to get it on the way back?
Yes.
Yeah, you need it for Mother Brain.
Yep.
So there's three different RNG patterns. Or sorry, yeah, you could probably get it.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a really good pattern. The left fast.
Nice X Factor?
Yes, nice X Factor. Yeah, so basically there's three possible patterns. Fast, mid, or slow. And you got I think that was a fast mid.
So.
But with a fast eye close as well, so that's a bit unlucky. That's the second part of RNG besides the pattern of when Phantoon shows up is the pattern of whether he closes his eye quickly or not.
And the idea here is that Metro is trying to get Phantoon within a very specific threshold of health, a certain degree of red here, so that a super missile will actually kill, because otherwise Phantoon will get very angry and do a very long attack that wastes a lot of time.
Yes.
Nope. It's really bad. It probably kills you. If it doesn't kill your run.
That's bad enough. It's a bit sad, like, because you can be just one missile short sometimes, and there's a ton of runs that have died to just being one missile short when you super Phantoon at the end.
I believe this is the last super missile tank we get.
Yes.
Alright.
Probably, unless you pick up another one.
yeah. I mean, yeah, you could probably. There's probably one or two.
The next one that is possible that for which usually is picked up by newer runners who are just starting out the category would be the crab supers in Meridia, which is quite a ways from here.
Yeah. All right, power. So we have to clear all the enemies in this room in order to unlock the door.
Yes.
That power bomb helped kill a bunch of them on the right side. Very nice.
Yes.
And
Very
now
nice.
We're gonna get gravity suit.
Yes. Getting gravity suit in order for us to easily go through water.
Oh yeah, true.
Well, Super Metro Impossible has a lot more spikes in this room. Yes.
There's spikes on the ground that kill you. You have to jump very far.
Yeah, and you're one E-tank.
Yes.
Alright, read donations. Just kidding, this isn't that kind of event.
Read donations?
Right. Yeah, the way that the Teresa's holding. This is bowling. it doesn't actually bowl. He just walks for a while and then drops you. But still.
I think it's Metroid Prime that it actually does bowl you, but yeah, it basically just looks like it's going to bowl and keeps walking to the end, and then gets tired and drops you down here. Shoutouts to Magic Pancakes.
I mean, who doesn't love pancakes?
True.
I'm more of a waffles girl. Personally.
I as much as I love pancakes, I have went the other path and prefer waffles now.
Okay. Well, I mean, it could be magic waffles if you want it to be.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely want it to be magic
profile
waffles.
looks the same. Alright, don't forget the missiles. There we go.
Good.
If it's a PB, that'd be great. Uh-oh.
Exactly. You're supposed to sort of screw the crabs to get better drops there.
Yeah, so if you hold the charge beam down, you can actually basically get like a one-time use of screw attack, an item that we will not be collecting, but that if you've played any Metroid game, you're probably familiar with. And the idea is that you can go and just jump through an enemy. Yeah.
That's still good ammo, mostly. So it should be fine. Regardless.
It should be. So currently we're on our way to tube. The tube where we have to break using power bombs. So it's also important to watch out for power bombs, because there were times where I would run and I would have power bombs and that would kill my runs. But now we have 5, so we're good, we're chilling.
Yes.
It's also this part.
Nice damage boost.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Nice. Sort of random damage boost. Unless that was the plan, was it?
That was definitely the plan.
Sure, that was the plan.
Yeah.
Alright, funny big jump out. You can actually do that at home. It turns out that if you power bomb that glass, the game actually waits for you to put in an input. It'll just like stay frozen with Samus standing there waiting for you. And if the first input you put in is a jump, you'll jump. And if you don't have gravity suit, you do like a very, very funny, like, floaty jump out of there. Nice.
It's because when you do the jump, you're in normal air physics, but once after the pipe breaks, it's water physics. So you get air physics velocity while being inside the water, which kind of launches you up. Yeah. Fun way.
Alright, here's the very funny room where you need either Ice Beam or a Speed Booster to get through.
Yes.
We have Speed Booster, so we're fine.
And now we're approaching Botwoon, who's one of the only 2 mini-bosses that we need to go through for this route to get to.
It's very nice defense.
Very nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nice Botwoon strat.
Alright. Botwoon down, this run is safe.
To get to Dragon. Go.
Yeah, just 2 supers is a little bit concerning, but it should be fine.
There's a pit coming up to farm. Okay.
This is
Happy, infamous Happy. It's all good, all good.
Just ran out of time.
It is tight. It's pretty tight, yeah. Yes.
And then even if you get those wall jumps fast enough, there's like a very, very precise like portion on that screen that you have to do the shine spark at to be able to perfectly pass through. There's a lot of like little lips on the ceiling that can catch you on your shine spark unless you're like in a perfect little spot.
It's a height range of I think 4 or 5 pixels or something like that.
Yeah.
So now we are in Dragon's room. Fun fact, actually, those baby dragons, those babies actually spell a name. Funny enough, it actually does spell a name. That I forgot. I need to look that up.
we'll
But it does spell a name. Yes.
Yes, the X Factors did not hit, so there's a lot of sort of missing damage there. At least both the Shine Sparks hit. So, fun fact, I think Dragon is the only boss in the game that actually takes damage from Shine Sparks. Yeah. We use that to
Oh.
Yeah, be careful here.
Yes. 6 health.
Pseudo screwing does help. Yeah. That's very bad, yes. Oof. Pretty rough. This is dangerous.
Oh no.
Oh, that's good.
Oh my gosh.
Still scary, but that was bad. Oof. No.
Oh.
Good. Yes, you saw few brief frames of.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah. I guess for the actual marathon run, it's a pretty good idea to have some backup saves.
Or do the farming.
Dragon, potentially Fantoon.
You might want a Batoon one, like a save state or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I have the time. I have the time. I can do that.
Sure.
That's fine by me. Yeah, that's fine. It's me on brand. Alright.
It's one of those things. I remember talking to Behemoth about it. He says, like, you struggle so much to get all the other bosses right, and then when you're really on pace, Dragon is the one that kills you.
Dragon is the one that kills you, yeah. Yeah, Dragon is hard. It's really tough to kill Dragon. Especially if you miss, like, your Shine Sparks.
This category as well, because I mean, in hand, for instance, you have the backup of always just using grapple beam to grab, and that means safe basically.
Yeah.
But in this particular category, and I guess any percent and low percent categories, you end up in this kind of situation.
Yeah.
A trick that you do pick up in low percent that is useful for that kind of situation is to use pseudo screw, because Dragon does take damage from pseudo screw as well, and you are a little more safe with it. It's something that can help. Usually doesn't come up in any percent, because you're supposed to kill him with the X factor of the sparks. How did you feel about it? About the commentary at this point?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Sure.
I'm fine with that.
I do notice that we do talk over each other.
Yeah, we do. I also think that in terms of like explaining stuff, we tend to get like it tends to be a bit long. I don't know a way to shorten it or anything, because like we were talking about like the previous like strat or something, and then we approach something in game, and like we talk about it even later because of like we're still explaining like the strat before. Maybe that
we can have a hold that thought kind of thing. So that if we notice that we're explaining things a little too long and something new is coming, and then we can just say, hold that thought, now this is happening, and we can kind of just listen for that. That's one way of dealing with it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And I think if we want to, we could think more about who talks when, and like who covers which part and stuff to avoid talking over each other. If we,
I think that's something that we're gonna get better about, by having a second run now. Like, it's kind of just this was literally our first run through it, and I honestly thought we did pretty good. Like, there were a couple of moments of talking over, but I think I think just part of the practice is that we're gonna get used to it. I know, Guppy, if you that doc of like the things that we're talking about, definitely if we all look at that, I think beforehand, if we have to, we could claim specific parts that we want to talk about or something like that, or we could I think that knowing like everything that is that will be talked about makes and knowing like when we're going to talk about it makes it a little bit easier to have this like be kind of routine and not as much like like sort of like improv. And if we're not improving it, then we'll do good with it.
Okay.
Here we go!
So is this series the part that nobody likes to play?
Well, except for the people who do like to play it. It's very divided. Some runners really love series because of it's a very specific kind of sort of movement practice, and it's really kind of a closed space. So it has very few variables. Unlike much of the rest of the game, there's almost no RNG here. Whereas other people just hate it because it's just a short little tutorial section that you have to get through to start your run.
Say hi to Ridley, everyone. We're gonna die as fast as we can to make the fight go faster.
Yeah. Absolutely nothing.
Yes. Because the tail does more damage than the body. So the the thing you're doing here is trying to make sure that you get touched by the tail to end the fight as early as possible. And here's arm pumping, which is when you use the diagonal buttons to aim up and down. Each arm pump moves the Samus forward by 1 frame, which is mostly imperceptible to the eye, but saves a few frames.
1 pixel. I got you this time.
Yes. Sorry.
No, you're good. I thought it was funny that we traded places on that.
Yeah.
And now we've escaped! We did it! That's it, y'all.
Yes.
That's the whole video.
Game.
And I remember the game being a little longer.
Because now we're headed to Planet Zebes.
Zebes.
Zebs.
I mean, there are many things in this game you can pronounce many ways. I'm glad that we all agree on Dragon, for instance.
Send in a $5 donation with your favorite pronunciation of Planet.
There is a whole group of people who say Dragon.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, I don't. No, I'm a Team Dragon every day of the week.
Same here.
Sure. Am I the one explaining the Moonfall, or?
Yeah, go for it.
Sure. So Moonfall is one of the techs where you use what's called Moonwalk, which is an option in the menu where you. Yeah, I love talking about Pit Room too. So but anyway, Moonwalk lets you walk is it moonwalk backwards while after shooting. But it also does that so that when you jump backwards with the moonwalk, it uncaps the fall speed, so you can just fall really, really fast in many rooms.
And right.
One of the skill ceilings of any percent is how many rooms you can cram Moonfall into. You would be surprised at how much moonfalling there is for some of the top runners. It's crazy.
And right back there, we just got Morph Ball, which would help us in the future for speed strats to do Mock Ball, which we will see in the near future throughout this run.
And also, let's us fit in small like right here, going up construction zone. Very useful for that. Yeah. There are lots of other small things like this elevator. Like when you're actually moving fast with Samus, she doesn't stop on a dime if you just let go of the direction. So you use usually angle buttons to stop and dime, and you have to do that in the exact right place on the elevator to get up. And it's a typical mistake that everybody makes, that you just do it a little bit too early, a little bit too late, and then you're standing arm pumping on the elevator.
Very nice.
Hey, nice wall jumps.
Nice V climb.
Alright, we have Bomb Chorizo coming up. Not a tasty meat. In fact, it does not agree with you at all. It will fight us on its way down.
The first mini boss of the game.
It is the first mini boss of the game.
Using arm pumps, there is a funny way to skip it, but that's not really human viable.
Yeah.
You're Drewski. There's one human who has this.
Yeah. What? Fast. Very nice.
58, yeah.
That's pretty good, so 5.
Yes, that's better than my PB.
Yeah. There's a lot of mini-boss manipulation going on here. Going into Morph Ball to force Chorizo to jump back at first, getting the missiles to actually be able to do more damage, standing on a specific pixel to make sure that it does favorable patterns, and now we have Alcatraz to get out of here without using bombs.
Yes. Alcatraz is a trick where you wall jump up this very, very narrow slit and then
very good.
Turn into a ball to get out at the very end. Which is one of the really hard tricks you learn
early
in this route. Yeah.
Okay.
So believe it or not, this is actually one of the first games that had like proper lore. We're damage boosting sort of past these pirates here. There was in the Japanese instruction manual, you sort of get the first inklings of what would become the lore of the various Metroid games. You know, with the idea of Samus being raised by the Chozo. A lot of other details, surprisingly, actually come from the Club Nintendo comic, such as Adam being Hurled Commanding Officer. Very, very interesting how it, like, sort of comes about, because it wasn't there, you know, from the start. But it comes around in this game. And
now Metro is doing a mock ball, and he succeeded. And with this mock ball, you're able to get early supers, which usually in just vanilla, regular gaming, you would have to go through Spore Spawn for that. And that Spore Spawn is out of the way. We don't go to Spore Spawn here. But yeah, now we got supers.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah, it was good.
Nice. Here we are, heading into Pink Brinstar. I always love this little bombing of the block thing and the rolling back and forth.
Yeah,
we're not actually fighting the Rayo, which is usually one thing you can do. You can lure the Rayo in so that you can kill it with the bombs while you're breaking them. And this big pink.
Yeah, one of those fun
it's called that because it's big and it's pink.
Mm-hmm.
Often spot of a first early item in random.
Yes. And also best beam, charge beam.
Very important item for this run. And for the game in general.
Charge beam does many things, but most it lets you charge up your beam so that you can fire a bigger beam. And we're going down. Yep.
Very good, very good.
Ice Green Hill Sun. Good. Those cacks always drop you super missiles, which is really useful.
Red
now
Tower.
we're heading down Red Tower, yes. And in new route, you would go up Red Tower. Now we're going down because we're going raid first.
So don't you worry, we'll go up later.
Yes.
Exactly.
Since
That's what the KPDR stands for.
Yeah, that is for KPDR. It's the order of the bosses, of the 4 major bosses of this game. Kraid, Phantoon, Dragon, and Ridley. And obviously we're off to our first boss, Kraid. We're approaching his lair somewhat soon.
Yes.
Oh,
no.
Ooh.
Get the backup, get the backup.
Nice.
First try backup, nice.
And that jump is deceptively hard for someone who doesn't, right? Because you can bonk the ceiling there and then you just fall down. So you have to jump just the right height to get across.
One of those few jumps that actually becomes harder if you have high jump.
Yeah, because high jump boots.
Yeah.
Bonk the ceiling, yeah.
Yeah, you have to turn off high jump in mode if I recall correctly.
No, you don't have to turn it off. It just becomes hard, tighter with for the jump.
You could just jump from the bottom, like you know, with high jump, and it works fine, and you can like wall jump.
You can, but it's slower, but you can. Yeah.
Yeah, not much time lost at all.
But nowhere near as bad as it could have been. We also were a little bit lucky because it's completely RNG how fast Kraid opens his mouth the first time, and this time it didn't take too long. A really nice damage boost there as well.
Yeah. So, after defeating Kraid, we got one of Samus's suit upgrades called Varia Suit, which allows Samus to go through heated rooms. And allows for less damage dealt, right?
Yeah, it cuts damage in half, which is very important because it'll mean that we don't need as many energy tanks to collect as many energy tanks in order to beat the game basically. Although the second energy tank is coming up right here.
Yes.
Don't skip this or you will die.
Well, yeah, it makes Phantoon a lot harder.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Do what you want. I'm not your mom, but you know.
And it does make Phantoon a lot harder. It's the same thing with missile pickups. This is a typical sort of skill thing. The newer you are, the more tanks and missile packs you want to pick up before Phantoon, because otherwise you'll die.
Coming up on high jump here. Sorry, go on.
Missed the E-tank there. Oh yeah.
Missed the door. Or the crab for the door.
Yes.
Yeah, because the door actually is locked until you kill all the enemies in the room, but if you shoot the exit door here, your first time in there, it won't be locked when you come back.
Yes. Yep, and he also picks up this missile pack right here, the high jump missiles, which is a safety strat. Really good for marathons.
we're also on track to get Wave Beam.
It's still a ways to go for Wave Beam, but...
Oh, right. Speed Booster first, yes.
Yes. And this is the heated room. You can see the sort of patterning in the back. If we didn't have Barrier Suit, we would be constantly taking damage here. But since we have Barrier, we don't. And we're now headed into Bubble Mountain, which is not a heated room.
Shoutouts to the movie Spy Kids 3 Game Over, which incorrectly said that that this is molten lava. That was very good.
Very nice. Yeah, that cack can be really nasty and push you off. And, yeah, when you least expect it, sort of. And there's Speed Booster. Potentially, probably the most important item when it comes to, well, going fast. It's kind of in the
Hence the name.
Yeah.
Look at her just zip across there. Also unlocks our ability to Shine Spark, which is something that you'll see a lot of. But first we're farming, because we need 3 super missiles at minimum to get through here.
For top runners, you probably want more because they farm less to go faster. But yes, and it's that particular farm that we just went through outside Speed Boosters, really important for the run. Many runs have died from just not getting the right RNG there. And here's Wave Beam.
Wave high to wave beam.
Yes, it's the quite an important beam upgrade for this route as well. Wave Beam
enables us to use do X Factor, which would be beneficial to for Phantoon, which is the next boss we are going to be fighting.
Yes, and Dragon. And
yes, and
Ridley.
Dragon. Yeah. Actually, yeah, never mind. We needed them for all the 3 other bosses, the remaining bosses.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's quite a good beam to have.
Very good beam to have.
Though it's actually not that important for Ridley in this category because you would have Plasma.
Yeah, that is true. But for Dragon and Phantoon, they're much needed.
Yes. That's because of the X factors, which is because there's something called special beam attacks. One where you can, like, if you charge a beam while having power bomb selected, it creates a special beam pattern, and most of them don't do that much extra damage. But X factor in particular does a ton of damage, so it's really useful to damage down the big bosses and stuff.
Yeah, now I believe Metro is going to attempt to do Alpha Spark, which...
He bonked the door there, so
he failed that. Yeah. All good, all good.
The door there, he lost the speed, which makes it
not only did you
really
lose
hard
Spark, you got eaten.
to get a spark. I mean, it's still possible with the right kind of just tech, but it's really hard.
Mm-hmm. And now we're gonna be doing. Now we're back in Red Tower, going up. Now and
Yes.
Going to be Metro's going to attempt to do Red Tower Climb, which is a run killer for even top streamers, and that was very clean. Very nice.
First try.
Very nice.
Some cool damage boosts here potentially. There we go.
It's very nice as well. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now we get power.
Now we get power bombs.
Yes.
Exactly.
Going down to get the power.
Oh no.
Yes, that was an extra super missile up the ceiling, and then falling in the pit. Or whatever. I forget
Lost
the name
one
of the
super
enemy.
missile due to a glitch in his controller.
This happens a lot to all kinds of runners. Yeah.
That is helpful.
And that is a common sort of decision point when it comes to whether you do Alpha Spark or not, is do you have enough health?
Yes.
Now, thankfully, those cacti did give you back the super that you lost. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's like 86% or something. It's a quite a high chance.
They're very reliable.
And now...
Very, very reliable until the point, the spark was just a little bit too low there.
Fine.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, we're getting the missile at least.
The missile.
Very nice.
Yeah. So that's the thing about drops, is they're very reliable until you're on pace. This game can be quite trolly that.
As we make our way over to Phantoon, a little brief fun fact I wanted to say is that the Samus's last name, Aaron, actually, there's a pretty good chance that it's a reference to legendary football, soccer here in the US, player Pele, whose real name was Edson Arantes do Nascimento. The Arantes part, in particular, getting shortened down to Aaron. I forget what interview it was that sort of made this connection, but it's pretty likely that Samus is a baller, basically.
Yes.
Canonical.
He was fan too.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So Phantoon can have one of 3 patterns for when he opens his eye. Be the fast pattern, the slow pattern, or the medium pattern, mid pattern. This looks like a slow pattern for the...
This looks very slow.
Yes. So the first round was slow. And we're trying to do an X Factor there.
Yep. Very nice X Factor. That's the special beam with Wave Beam.
Yes, that does 1600 damage. Rather, each particle does 400 damage, which is a ton.
Flames block the missile.
No, Phantoon has a way of doing that.
Phantoon hates cooperating. Almost
as always.
Hates Samus.
Yeah, it's one of those like RNG things where it just has a really outsized impact. But what pattern you get from Phantoon can really decide whether a run is viable or not, which can be terribly frustrating for runners. Because you could have an absolutely top-notch run, and then you get to Phantoon and you have a slow, and you just screwed.
Shoutouts to that one time on GDQ where I think there was a 4-way Super Metroid race and like everyone got knocked out by Phantoon back in the day, before a lot of consistency strats were implemented.
It's interesting because the main consistency strat is the 1-round strats, and those are incredible.
That's hard.
So it's for the vast majority of runners, Phantoon RNG is a really big deal still. Yes, it's a good start.
Yeah. So Metro has to kill all the enemies in this room in order to lock up, in order to open the locks.
Yes, it's a nice start.
Very nice.
Yes. It was a reasonably good act.
And now we're on our way to get Gravity Suit, which allows us to go through water rooms and the entirety of Meridia. And also allows us...
Before that, go bowling.
First, it's time for bowling.
Yes.
Very dangerous room where you can die pretty easily because there's a lot of spikes, and then you have a like 1 minute long, probably, roughly, unskippable, basically cutscene.
Yeah.
Yep. You're alive. That's all that matters.
Your energy was almost 6-7.
Oh, 6-7.
Wait, 6-3, unfortunately. But
yeah, 6-3.
6-3.
Same.
6-3.
Yeah. Yes. I guess this is the bowling Teresa then.
I suppose.
He doesn't actually bowl. He just kind of holds you like he's going to.
Yeah. I'm about to say they're probably gonna bowl salmon.
Yep.
And
here's the magic waffles.
Or pancakes if you prefer.
Yeah. Either way, makes you have gravity underwater. Which I guess is kind of a relatable experience if you eat a lot of waffles or pancakes.
They make you feel like you're floating on air.
Or sinking.
Yeah. Moving normally in water.
Yeah. Yeah. Health is low. Yes. But yes, good ammo. Okay health. Good. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Now we're on our way to Tube, where we need power bombs to destroy it to get to Meridia. I know some people, when they first play this game, they don't really know that you can bomb this room right here.
Yeah. It's one of those big discoveries.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
There is actually another room with a broken tube in it to show you that the tube can be broken. But we don't see that in this speedrun because, yeah, it's not fast.
It's like down from this room and a little to the right, I think. Yeah. Shine sparking up here to save time.
Yes, Everest Spark, because, you go really high really quick. So.
Just like Mount Everest.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Now we're on our way approaching Bot Wound, which is the second and last mini boss that we are have to fight to beat the game.
Yes, and Bot Wound is also sort of RNG in its patterns. You do know where the first hole is going to come out of. It's like, yeah, they're doing a D-factor strat, what it's called there. We're trying to do an X-factor where all 4 particles hit. No, that's... Yes. Potentially. Yeah, the thing is you have 0 supers here as well.
Yeah, there's a farm.
Yes, it's just slower.
Yeah. Better slow than dead.
Well, you don't, because you have the E-tank there, you don't die, but yeah, you just wouldn't be able to progress. Unless you have enough. But here's the bug farm right there, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, got 2 from it.
Yeah, that's enough to continue.
And Metro is now trying to do halfy.
But didn't get.
Yeah. It's all good.
Unfortunately. It is one of the nicer shine sparks in the game. You can actually shine spark across this entire room.
Yeah.
That's what's called a full halfy, which is kind of silly because full and half. The thing is, originally, when this trick was discovered, you sparked from the room through the door.
Yeah.
That's where the halfy came.
Now we are in Dragon's room, where
Yes.
Save state here.
I mean,
I meant for the run safety.
yeah, for the run safety, I think it's fine. Yes. So wumble jump is basically when you don't land at all, but you keep your full speed and you stay in the air the whole way through the room, which is a precise strat. Here it landed on the very first platform, so no wumble jump. Yeah, call that because
was always the most fun name.
Yeah, because it's a room full of cacks. Basically.
Yeah, it just reminds me of like back alley, and it like rhymes.
Yeah, it didn't quite get up there. It's fine. Which makes you wonder, like with Cack Alley, the room after it is smaller, more like an alley, and also full of cacks. Why is not that one the
cack driveway?
Yeah, maybe it's the cack driveway.
Now we're on our way to get Plasma Beam, which is also the strongest beam, besides the Rainbow Beam, which is usually towards the end of the game.
Well, it is only towards.
Is it one of the strongest beams, or is it not?
Plasma Beam is the strongest beam, but Rainbow Beam is the game beam. Like, but that one doesn't really count.
Yeah, that one doesn't count. Yeah,
I guess also.
It's also towards the end of the game.
It's literally. Yeah, nice.
Very nice.
Right, so you use the power bomb there to kill the pirate up in the sort of top right while you were in a different room, so you didn't see him on the screen, which makes it so much easier and faster to kill the other pirates because they're all on the way to the door on the way out. So just much faster and more efficient, basically.
Shoutouts to toilets. We just went down a big one.
That is true. We flushed through them.
Through the pipe. Yep. Speaking of pipes, that's the broken glass pipe.
Yeah.
Hmm.
There we go, dropping down.
One boss remains. Just gotta get to Lower Norfair to fight Ridley.
Yes. Yep, now we're headed towards a nice airball, yes. So we're going to be picking up Ice Beam right up here.
Wait, doesn't gravity also enable Samus to walk through acid? Or is it lava?
Yeah, it gives the same sort of the like traversal things as Varia, but what it doesn't give the half cutting damage in half, I believe.
Okay.
It does if you don't area. So it's either suit will cut your damage in half. They don't stack.
Oh, that's what
I think.
we still get both.
Yeah. But gravity allows Samus to walk through acid, right? Or is it lava?
Well, yeah, it's one of the two.
If you go through the lava, it's the acid that you can't go through.
So the lava.
I think
okay.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure which.
I just assume it's acid because it's like all bubbly.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes sense. So Lower Norfair is one of the latest areas in the game. Besides Torian, it's the last sort of area in the game, which means it's also the area with the most enemies.
Not ideal.
It's definitely a run killer.
Yeah, I think it is a run killer as well.
Good. Out of power bombs.
Yeah, gotta like farm.
Can you get
you have to
over here?
Power bombs over here.
Yeah.
Which are aptly
thank goodness
power
there's
bomb.
a drop. Yeah.
Drop right here in
because, this room. Because it's you really don't want to be picking these up. But
yeah, power bombs are a shame.
At least there's a convenient drop right there. Yeah.
There is, yeah. The more you pick up the items, the more those item cutscenes happen, the more you lose time, which is obviously over time you get them for minutes.
It's approximately 7 seconds per pickup, I think. So it's a rather significant time loss.
Nice gold pirate kill.
Metal pirates.
Yes. Metal pirates.
Metal pirates? Yeah. Okay, I didn't.
Metal pirates, yeah.
I didn't actually know the name.
Yeah, which were you able to do the strat, the shine spark strat, no, or no metro.
You don't need that.
Right?
Exactly.
Oh.
Likewise
Okay.
here, you don't need to do the X factors here, for instance, that you do in your KD. Because okay. Yes. Here's another logo. You were able to break it. There's a swoop. And there's the tail. And then the logo, which was broken. And another swoop. Tail.
His tail's just going mad here.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Oh, you killed so fast you didn't even go for the swoop ball. Nice.
Oh, you skipped the E tank.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
4 tanks.
He's already got 4.
Yeah. Okay.
That is the 5th safety tank. That some of the less experienced runners do just to survive, because we still have Torian coming up.
Yeah.
Which is the end game area, so it has the enemies with the most damage in the entire game. It's really easy to just get too little health there to survive, because you also need to have over 300 health when you come up. I guess the beam that the brain fires, otherwise run it over. So yeah, thus you always need at least 3 E-tanks, and 4 is nice for 1 extra for safety.
These guys do so much damage.
They do.
Yeah, probably would have helped.
Eh, you'll get a refill after baby anyway, I guess. Oh, but
I mean, you could also do chip refill. The other option is to grab fire fleece below here before you carry on. You've already passed that.
These awful guys coming up in the room ahead,
yeah. This is the Three Musketeers, which is also a killer of, well, any different route, not this one. Because we have plasma beam. So they just die. If you don't have plasma beam, you actually have to avoid them, which is quite tricky. And here we're back to Bubble Mountain. And yeah. In case you wonder why it's called Bubble Mountain, well, it's a mountain and there's bubbles.
Community's great at naming.
It really is. Like this room. This room is called Business Center because, you know, there's so many things you could go get here. There's an ice beam, there's a high jump. It's all you can buy, basically.
So, fun fact, we don't actually see this animation here in this run, but there is a fun tech called the Crystal Flash, where you can basically trade a bunch of ammo that Samus has for health, where she sort of gets into this little fetal position and into a little pink sphere, and that's called the Crystal Flash, little hidden technique that you can use in this game. The inspiration for that move actually very likely comes from an old anime called Galaxy Express 999, which is part of the same universe as Captain Harlock's Space Battleship Yamato, if you're familiar with any of those old classics.
Yep. Here we are coming out of Brinstar, back into My mind's blank.
We're gonna say hi to the ship real fast.
Exactly. So there was a farming spot before we could have farmed for more health.
We could go into the ship, but
Yeah,
that loses some time.
Yes. We could also head into Torian with this. A little bit scary. Now,
yeah, we got a health refill after the baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, the scary part heading into Torian is actually the Metroids, the early rooms. If you get unlucky, get grabbed, 222 health doesn't go a long way.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
So this is G4, or the Golden Four, because it's a statue of all the 4 major bosses, and it's golden.
Can we just sit here and wait for them to all explode?
I mean, I feel it's like you can see there's like a ghost kind of flying away. So I think that's kind of the spirit leading them or something.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll give you focus quiet.
On the elevator comes the Metroids. Extra. Doing a stacking strat.
Very nice.
Nice, that was good.
There's 2. Another stacking strat. Very nice.
That's good. I see.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, that's so good.
25 and 10, that's all you need.
Another fun fact is that apparently this game was inspired by the movie Aliens, I believe. Directed by Ridley Scott, who was obviously the inspiration for naming Ridley.
Yeah. So there's a lot of things from the original Alien movie that come up in Metroid. The little escape sequence, the evil computer being named Mother. I know there's some elements of the sequel of Aliens that also like pop up in here. But I've kind of just seen the first one. And I can tell you, very great movie. There is so much just that from that movie that you can say, oh wow, yeah, they clearly watched this movie before making this series. Yeah. Nice.
That's right. Well, the strat there is called the baby skip because the strat that the really fast runners do is called baby skip, and well, obviously we skip baby skip.
And here we are going to do Zeb skip. In order to basically just not have to break these barriers. If you can skip the first one, it turns out that none of the other ones spawn in. So we don't have to actually waste a bunch of missiles and things, and instead can save that for Mother Brain. That's why we are able to come in here with such a low missile count. Oh, woof. I thought that one missed missile was going to make a difference. Oh boy.
All good.
Yeah. You have I meant the miss super rather, but yeah, you were fine.
Yep. Nothing missed. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20.
And then we get damaged a little, I think? Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
That's just,
You damage down a little there because you want the Mother Brain's Beam to bring it down.
Very nice.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, you did have some really nice metro rooms, so makes sense. Because if you're under 100 health here, then you go straight into this cutscene of the maybe grabbing Mother Brain. Whereas if you're over 100, Mother Brain will first do a few attacks, and if you get unlucky, those attacks can kill you. That's the damage down. But yeah, the baby saves the day, and we're all happy. The baby's alive, and everything is good.
And then it sort of does like a reverse bird feeding of us here. You know, usually it's the mom pouring the spit up food down the baby's throats. Here it's the baby just sort of like shooting energy into our veins. 07's in the chat, everyone.
Yeah.
Baby was a real one.
Yeah. The baby. Yes. Exactly. Moving just slightly to the left, you can get to a position where you can continuously just fire and fire Mother Brain. Locking her into... Yeah.
I don't know whose idea it was to like name all the Mother Brain attacks after like funny fast food, but that does always tickle me.
Now it's time for the escape sequence in just about a bit, and we have to escape we have to escape before the time runs out towards our ship. Now the question is, obviously, save the animals or not save the animals, but I'm assuming you're not gonna save the animals here. See, I'm a pro save, you know? I am a pro save. I know save the frames and all that, but really, like, the Edicoons, you let them die.
You can't save animals. You can go fast. So, I mean, the speedrunning thing, it's kind of about going fast. So...
We need a financial incentive in order to save the animals.
That is true.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
I mean, like, we'll take money to go slow. That makes sense.
Yeah, for a good cause.
But I like that that's also another Easter egg within the game is you can save the animals, and you can see them the animation of one of the Edicoons. He does an animation in the bomb Teresa room. It's really cool.
And they show up in Metroid Fusion, so canonically
they
Samus
do. They do, yeah, canonically.
Which means that they actually save themselves if we don't save them. So the animals are fine.
Maybe.
Yeah, but if you also do save the animals, you see them like I think a small dot, little pixel that goes away in the other direction from the exploded planet Zeb is. I think it's pretty awesome.
Alright, GG!
Very good.
GG's!
Congratulations.
Very good run. Good.
What was it?
Ah, very nice.
Very nice.
That's good. It's not bad.
Like within 2 minutes in a marathon run, that's great.
Very good. Very good.
You see, in the near future, don't worry.
Yep. For sure. Yep, so this was Super Metroid 100%.
KPDR run.
KPDR, exactly. It's
the better category.
The better category, and it really
better category.
It really is all kinds of fun. So drop by the Super Metroid Speedrunning Discord, learn it yourself. It really is all kinds of fun. There's so many ways that you can run this category. You can really customize it to fit yourself. Just me, I very much have. I run this game pretty much only for fun. And I've customized it to do all the fun tech. And
that's awesome.
It's a ton of fun. It really is.
That is awesome. Yeah, and I am honored to commentate for Metro alongside these two awesome commentators, Bran, Hero. Thank you so much. It was awesome getting to talk to you all about all stuffs for Metroid.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course.
Yes. Of course, thank you, Metro, for inviting us all to commentate.
Of course. Thank you so much for doing an awesome run despite some hurdles, but we did it.
We did it.
And you beat Mother Brain.
Yeah, and for a marathon run, it was clean.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good idea.
Good idea.
It's a good idea.
Just in case.
Are you performing
Probably
this live, Metro? Right? I'm assuming you are. What is it, a tournament or like?
It's a marathon.
Marathon. Oh, marathon.
It's
okay.
a GDQ hotfix.
Oh, GDQ hotfix. Oh, bet. Okay.
Yeah.
That is
Which
awesome.
is, I guess, a mini marathon, kind of?
Yeah.
Kind of.
GDQ hotfix. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So this is fun.
This
That
was
was great.
fun.
So yeah.
Right.
Alright.
We should probably look at that doc, just
Yeah. Do you want me to I can copy and paste this in the Discord if that's all right with y'all?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay, I did add some I did just do like practice run mentions, and I just like did the like Sarah's arm pumping, all that, and I did put like who would talk about it, if that's fine with y'all. Please modify it if you want it. If you want to, feel free. And just
Alright, we looking good.